Okay. 20 meters. I wish I could tell exactly where we want to be here. So it's right on the edge of G and H8. G and H8. So it's like right. I mean, yeah, we're right on the line here, headed towards it. All right, we can probably stop. All right, let's see when they start biting. 20 meters, and I think we are, for now at least. We're going to try switching to all of the we'll get better bycatch if we don't do this, but if we're really trying to get the... Let's check weeklies real quick. Now this isn't always a really good way of seeing this because so much of it happens with a fish like this on bycatch. I think they just like the pink for some reason. Let's just fit. Okay, I think we're gonna switch them all, but I also let's just get a feel for what things are like. It's 2 a.m. Like nothing's gonna be biting right now, right? Shouldn't have even cast this in. I guess we should switch to a regular setup really quick and just catch some fish overnight. How deep are we right here? Pretty deep, right? Look how slow this drops. We don't want to fish this any deeper than 20. You're at 96.6. Okay. What's up, John Bow? Welcome. You're welcome to lurk. I got point from Paternoster. Dead bait jigging. That's a good idea. Pikmin 4. What's up, Blunty? So that starts today, huh? Am I going to play Diablo 4 later today? I don't know. Oh, we got a bite of something. Oh, it did bite at night. Okay. We'll just keep fishing then. All right, what did that come in on? What is expected? Let's get that cafe order up so I can be refreshed. It drops so slow. All right, they've got to be over 549. Wow, that's big. But if we're sitting here trying to go for the trophy, we may have over 549. Okay, there's some bait. That's good news. And that's the kind of stuff we may miss out on if we change to all pink shrimp. You're going to skip season 1? Like, I don't even know what class I would play. Like, maybe it depends on patch notes if they made any good changes to the wizard. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I've seen enough. Let's just really go for it here. So they nerfed Shred Druid. They made a lot of people angry. All armor by 30%, but added damage. Wait, day 3 of premium, so 3 happy hours, 3,000 fish, 0.7%. Wait, what percentage are you at, Dan? You must be really high. What are you, like 80, 90% or something? Instead of buffing resistance, they nerfed armor. You're at 63.7. Are you, and you're fishing for small stuff? That's really unlucky. They want people to take more damage, but do more damage. What's up, Kandir? Yeah, and the weird part is, Dan, like, I mean, I hate to say this, but like once you come to terms with it, all of a sudden you'll start leveling up really fast. You know what I mean? Like once you kind of forget about it and like that's not your focus, it'll probably happen. Ooh, I like seeing that. If we occasionally get squid here, that's a huge bonus. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Do you have a boat rod? Like, are you using Paternoster? Oh yeah, like most of my most of my skill ups at some point became with the Paternoster. And I don't remember what point that was. Like when do you unlock Paternoster? What percentage is that? And then when do you unlock drop shots? But most of my percentage points between, I mean, you can go back and watch like the type of fishing I was doing at the time. Most of it was on Paternoster, and I was doing 40 centimeter this kind of stuff. I was basically doing similar to what you do on drop shots, but I didn't have drop shots unlocked yet. So let's see. I'm actually curious on how this will go. So we've got 60, 60, 60. You want the short one too, by the way, on these. You want 40 centimeter where possible. And 2.0 hooks. You could do 3.0 hooks some. And then you just want to use a variety of colors here, right? And figure out what's working. Now, the question is, even in a spot like this is not going to work as good as drop shot does. But if you can just get it to work at all, this is how I leveled up. Oh, that's awesome, Kinder. So it may not be quite as good as drop shot, but you can still target the tiny fish. You can still catch them at an amazing bite rate, just not quite as good. And the nice thing about Paternoster, it actually drops a lot faster, so you get it to the depth you want to fish at. Now, I mean, you know, it's still RNG. You can't guarantee it's going to work. But if it was me, I would be sitting at 34 trying to catch mackerel, sorry, and sardines at 20 meter depth with Paternoster. And I actually agree with what Mystic said most of all. You can ignore all of this and just relax and have fun, and it'll eventually come. But I'm just saying, for me, between Paternoster and drop shot, this is how I did it. And as you can see, it's catching the small fish. Now, if you're watching somebody do the drop shot like this, you're probably not going to get quite as good of results. But in my opinion, it still is decent results, and it worked for me. It may not work for you, but it worked for me. I will say, with all the cafe orders for small fish, I mean, with as many days as you're going to be doing that to level up marine fishing, I mean, that's days and days of fishing, right? So you're going to more than pay for the rod easy, but you don't have to go that route. All right, this is cool. Like, did we catch that saithe on the lurker? I gotta figure this out real quick. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that saithe just came in on that pink. That tiny pink shrimp. I mean, it could have, but I'd have been surprised. You don't have to perk it. Really? I feel like my bite rate does go up if I'm perking it. But I guess what you're saying is you don't have to really pay attention. You just throw it in, and when the fish symbol comes up, you catch it. All right, so we need to start watching. We have 0 blue whiting that are big enough for the order. But it may be that the size of the blue whiting will go up at certain times a day when it's like the perfect time to catch them. Safe. Oh, I see what you're saying. Look at that, 91.8. So weird. So I'm not getting the perking bonus. So if I throw in this rod, which has the, this is the Paternoster, and I get it to where I want it to be, you don't think there's an advantage in moving it up and down. You would just leave it still. Let the current do its thing. I'd have to do some testing. I'm so used to perking that you thought Paternoster. As soon as I move it, a fish gets on. You thought paternoster was for bottom fishing. I don't know what paternoster is for. Maybe it is. All I'm telling you is this is how I did it. I went for small fish on paternoster with the little shrimp and stuff because that's what works so good on drop shot. That's the best way to level up marine fishing once you've unlocked drop shot as well, is going for all the mackerel and stuff. So why not do it at paternoster? So I don't know. What's up, Gonzo? Oh yeah, I would totally invest because Kinder, you can get, you know, like get a 2/0. Where are the jig hooks? Get like a 2/0 jig hook, right? Like one of these. They're not very expensive, I don't think. And then you can just get, I guess, you know, you could just do it with the maggot. I guess what I'm hoping is, have you leveled up lure making to at least be able to make foam rubber fish? If not, send me a message in game. I'll at least send you a couple of these yellow ones, because these are the maggots and the foam. I mean, some of that stuff is what's so good. I got to get off this server. They're going to start voting people off the island because they just went over 300. Ubika, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's a good point. If you have foam or you're gonna do foam, you might want to get a 3/0 jig instead of a 2/0. But either way, you're fine. Shoot, I was about to do that. I forgot about that Q. I used to do that too, actually. So if you're using paternoster, just get it down to 20 or 15 or 20 meters and do your reel speed a lot lower than normal. If you don't want to just like let it sit there or perk it. And if you reel it in really slowly, you'll get very fast bites. That's the other trick, Q. You're right. You don't have to like fake perk it. You can also just really reel it in really slow. By the way, what if I had those pink shrimp on paternoster? Maybe this is the way to trophy these silly things. All right, so put it down to 20. I would always let it sit for a second, and then I would start reeling it in, and then we get bites. Show the what paternoster? UBI? What does that mean? Sounds good, Shakiri. Ubika? I don't know what that is. What's a Ubika? Oh. Can you show? Oh. Show him the setup I'm using. Is that what you're saying? Okay. My bad. All right, so here's the setup I was using for paternoster to level up skill points. You want a small weight here because of your test. If you have an inexpensive light boat rod, so the 150 is fine. And then you want to have 40 centimeter or shorter. I mean, I think you want small, what are these called? Marine leaders. You can do, once you have attractants unlocked, obviously you can use one of these. I was using 2.0 hooks for bite rate, but 3.0 hooks will work too. In fact, I remember switching to 3.0 hooks because eventually I realized like I'm getting more points. I don't necessarily just need bite rate. I need large mackerel. That's what I was getting points on. So with 3.0 hooks and even the like bigger shrimp, so like the 1204 shrimp, 3.0 hook, 1204 shrimp, I'm going to catch a lot of mackerel that are right around a kilo, and I tended to get skill up points the most frequent on those fish. What's up, Ubika? Welcome to the stream. So you can experiment with both 2-0 hooks and the small shrimp, 3-0 hooks and the small shrimp, 3-0 hooks and the bigger shrimp. You can try the natural shrimp as well. I used the real shrimp a lot when I was leveling up. Just remember, it's going to take a long time, but you're just trying to find some kind of setup that will give you a decent bite rate on mackerel, sorry, blue whiting, sardines, whatever's biting really actively. Typically, I was at the 34, 30 meter, 41 meter, even right there in the harbor, there was a spot. That's how I did it. What's up, Python? So Mac are at 41 right now. That's good to know. If I had my choice, I would always choose Mac, because mackerel for me, I just had the most experience with like finagling stuff to try to get, on average, you know, really large mackerel. Plus you can turn them into bait. Plus they're worth good silver. And there's a bunch of cafe orders. So overall, I just liked mackerel. Now, since then, I've realized how much the sorry sell for. There's also a decent amount of sorry cafe orders, so those are not bad to go for as well. Blue whiting to me is probably the worst. So what I'm targeting right now, I think is the worst, because they're the worst silver, it seems like. And even though there happens to be a cafe order for them now, it's not like they're constant in the cafe. I tended to get less points off blue whitings as well. Sardine, sorry, and mackerel. That's where it was at for me. Yeah, I get the confusion on Paternoster, Dan. And again, other people, like, who is it, guys? 8 and Bait? 8 and Bait has caught some great fish using the Paternoster rig, probably more like it was intended. On the bottom, bigger baits, that kind of stuff. I just used it for leveling up and small fish. But there's more you can do with it. I was definitely limiting the opportunities that Paternoster could have given me to catch good fish. Promo, fishing is fine. I mean, I'm trying to catch a some really nice blue whiting, which, at least for me, blue whiting not the most exciting fish to target, but I've never had a trophy, so just kind of going for it here. Hopefully we'll find something more exciting after I give this a little while. Yeah, I hear you, Dan. And again, I don't know. I'm not saying it's the right decision to spin that silver. You would get there eventually. I do think you could possibly get there a little faster, expanding the amount of rigs you can use, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, that was just my experience. That doesn't mean that's the actual you know, factual experience that you'll have. It could be very subjective. We already have 3/0 hooks. I wonder if bigger blue whiting would bite on bigger pink shrimp. Probably not, but I could try it. Let's do the smallest one at the 12 size. We'll probably get mackerel more on that one now. See if I can see what time of day this blue whiting trophy came in. I can't tell. Ooh, come on, be a blue whiting. Be a little bigger. Come on now. That's a mackerel. All right, let's see what that mackerel was on. That's the size mackerel we want, by the way, just right there around 1 kilo. And that was on the small shrimp too. Okay, this is a decent sized fish if it's a blue whiting. Oh, nope. We're catching the nice mackerel now. I might need to reposition like a little further southeast. I don't know. Hey, the sardines. Everybody's joining the party. Sardines on the small, I'm assuming. Yep. 38 Greenland shark at 113. I don't even know where 113 is. Is that an actual spot somewhere? 113? What's up, Ranix? So you just call it a Greenland shark. Where's 113? Ooh. Look at this bite rate, guys. This is why this is why Paternoster, but eventually drop shot especially, can be good at leveling skills. You just catch fish after fish. E6, okay. E6. Oh, I see it. That's cute. It's a cute little 113. This looks fun. Need to focus more on my sea fishing. I'm only at 38%. I hear ya. Sea fishing can be a lot of fun, to me at least, and very lucrative at times too. I got the tool. Oh, is that your favorite promo? Regular jigging and spin fishing? Hey, that one's getting bigger. Okay, so if you could catch them at that size, that's not bad XP. Actually. But that's still not cafe size, by the way. I agree. Once I started unlocking skills that allowed me to really like farm mackerel and other stuff, it's a blast at times. And it increases your profit a lot of times because you're not doing damage for the most part to your equipment. You're hitting cafe orders, and just kind of everything sells for pretty good silver out here, you know? One of these times, this is going to be a blue whiting and not a mackerel, right? I thought that was the time, but that's way too big. 1.2 blue mackerel? Heck yeah, man. You can use very light gear for this. You might occasionally get blown up by something. There's a sardine. Like, I'm using 43 right now. I might even be comfortable going down to 30. In fact, in the harbor, one time we went down to like, with the paternoster, we went down to like 13. 13 kilo liters trying to hit like as the maximum size small fish we could. You just have to be careful. Depends on where you're fishing and what's biting. We were still on a boat. So it was, you like got out of the little boat area and then you went up into this little section here. I don't know if they're still active there or not, but for a while, small fish was really active there. It was pretty fun. Ooh, it's a big boy. Still not big enough, but that's a big boy. Well, and it's just nice as you level up your marine fishing that there are ways to have fun without the super expensive gear. There you go, 91.9. So that's 0.2% we've had in this happy hour, even at that high a marine skill. Just catching these small fish over and over. Size of fish does not seem to matter, in my opinion, just from my experience. Size of fish doesn't seem to matter in chance of getting skill points. The way size matters is the size of the fish compared to other fish of that same species. So I think that's why mackerel has worked so well, is because I can get pretty honed in on mackerel and catch a lot of them that are around this one plus kilo size. And so compared to other mackerel, that's a really good size. So it seems like that increases the chance a little bit of getting those skill ups. It's too bad we're not able to farm whiting as easily as we're farming these blue whitings right now. Yeah, you got to get through that early stage. But, I mean, I will say that's why it's so nice that banks like the 34 and 41 bank exist. Because you can still get a really nice bite rate. You're going to get skill up points way more frequently at your level, skill level. And one thing that I wish I had done more when I was that percentage is use the jig. You know, and if you like jigging anyway, I mean, I think those handmade foam lures and maggots and stuff, those have a good bite rate and can catch some really interesting fish off the bottom at 34 and 41. So I pretty much did all of my leveling on, you know, lures like this. And it was good and it was fine, but I wish I had switched over and done mixed in jigging more often. Yeah, that's true, Okra. It would be such good silver and XP if you were catching whiting like this. Ubika says that's what I do. That's very good. I figured when when the map first came out, I was just like, okay, Pilker's got to be where it's at. Kind of got focused on it, found different lures I really liked, and just never gave jigging a chance until much later. So if I was going back, I would do both, not just one. I wouldn't just do jigging either, by the way. I would mix it up, keep it interesting. But yeah, I would do both. All right, after this next fish, let's just kind of reposition the boat a little bit. Yeah, no problem, Promo. We are catching some good fish here, but actually we've kind of drifted back down. I think this is right where we want to be. Kind of wish I could change the sonar to, like, by default, be on the wide, showing me what fish are coming through. I just kind of like to see how active the spot I'm on is over time. 92%. We're up to 92. I know this is like maybe a little boring to watch, but it really is such a good way to level up. So we've gotten skill ups 3 times during this happy hour. Oh, nice fish. That took you a full day yesterday. Look at this, man. These fish just keep dropping off. I think it's because sometimes, like, especially when I run these 3-0 hooks, I don't know, small fish are just way more likely to drop off and be, shadow bites or whatever. But I also wonder sometimes if it's just like a really small fish and you've got a 3-0 hook and it just like doesn't stay on. Or maybe a bigger fish and you've got a small hook. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Marnowy? How's it going? Premium so strong for points and stuff? Yeah, seems like it, Moy. Caught any monster fish yet? It's funny you ask. No, no monsters. We're going for the small stuff right now. That's a nice one. Yeah, I've had perch trophies at Oldberg. I'm not saying it's always an easy trophy to get, but there definitely are times where that's not a hard trophy at all. Sometimes it's different rigs. I think sometimes it's just like jigging a maggot can catch trophy perch at Oldberg pretty easily, but No, it'll only currently it only allows you to catch one game at a time, one fish at a time. That would be cool though. So what is the largest fish we've had so far? A 6.1 kilo saithe. So random saithe, but mostly small fish. Another nice one. I don't know. Like, so this is just going to show the biggest trophy I've caught there. Funky minnow. But I'm almost certain that I've caught multiple trophy perch at Oldberg, and they were on like maggots and stuff like that, like jigging. But sing us a song. You're the piano man. Sing us a song today. We're all in a mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling okay. Chanham says, where on the map are you? I am drifting around right on the edge of G8 and H8. You are 50% marine fishing? So what have you unlocked so far? I mean, you're not to paternoster yet, so it probably doesn't matter. Have you unlocked attractions? Have you unlocked auxiliary hooks and attractions? I would probably go between 34 and 30. Maybe 41 too. I just haven't tried 41 in the last couple days, so I just can't speak to it. Ooh, wait, 556. Is that our first one? Yes. All right, and that's over 5,000 XP. Is it worth any silver though? Probably not. I don't know. So you can do hooks, but not the other stuff. So the hook just helps with the losing the fish less often, maybe. I don't think it probably has anything to do with bite rate. So maybe worth having on there. So yeah, I guess I would be, if I was you, I would be casting, for pilker lures, I would do the Lurker 100. I'd probably rotate between strips and small fillets. I would throw a, auxiliary hook on there just for fun. Maybe a 5.0, 4.0 size hook using that Lurker 100.7. But I would mix it up, and I would also use jigging rigs, and I would do jigging with a 3.0 hook and handmade foam rubber fish. Try different, maybe maggots out. And just see what's getting the best bite rate for you. If anybody needs a yellow foam rubber fish, there's 92.1 by the way, during this same happy hour. If anybody needs a foam rubber fish, if at least the yellow one, I'm happy just to send you one. Just send me a message for foam rubber fish and I'll send you one. If you're in Twitch watching the stream right now. I'm not saying I'll do that forever more to come if this ends up on YouTube. So did you lose them at 30 as well? I know 34 has gotten pretty dangerous, but 30 also seems to be... That doesn't matter. I'm happy to send it to you. Just send me a message that says foam or handmade foam or whatever. 30, I feel like, is doing really good with those, well, the lurker, but also the jigging setups as well. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Overnight, you want to change to something else, something like um, just a fillet rig. Yeah, something like that overnight. You can use the jigging setups overnight. I definitely think the lurker slows way down overnight, especially without attractants and stuff on there. Yeah, sounds good, Kinder. Just send a message to MDawg, MDAWG. All right, so in our first day of blue whiting fishing, I think we've only had one big enough for that cafe order. But we've gotten plenty of skill up points, which is way more important. If you are doing a lot of sea fishing, though, eventually it might be worth looking into leveling up lure making, at least to the point where you can make the foam, which I don't think is very far. I mean, lure making is expensive in general, but just leveling it to here, I don't think is expensive. I think that's very cheap. And if you could make your own foam rubber fish, because they wear out so fast, but if you can make your own for fishing here at the sea, not only is it worthwhile in the beginning when you're using that as your main jig hook, but it also becomes a really valuable thing to have on as part of your drop shot. I would just do pilking. If you know, jig step's a little harder to get. When it first drops to the bottom, you got to keep that drag in there. If you want to start off with a jig step, that's fine. You'll sometimes catch a fish off the jig step. But if you get into a rhythm and it's just easier to go straight to perking, I think you'll do even better off perking. So you just got a trophy Vivi? That's awesome, Gonzo. That might be another fish I don't have a trophy of yet, which I know that's something we can target right now, right? Yes, I do not. Okay, maybe we go target that next. That's somewhat gettable right now, right? Green foam, is that what you were using? At 34. I think 34 is probably still the place to do it. Is that right, Dan? Come on. Come on. Good luck. Good luck. All right, thanks, Gonzo. I'm gonna send you a couple of them because, like I said, they do kind of wear out. $34 on the green is good. I would think the most challenging part about that is that so often, other fish are going to catch it on the drop, right? Let's see here. See weekly green, green, yellow. Yeah, I'm not sure about the repair percentages. There is isn't there still like a staff guide or something on the official forums on the official recommendation or something? I probably on average repair my stuff sooner than I need to, but I also just don't like it when it feels less like it's got less power. Yo, what's up, Kyle Kid? Well, I do grease at least by about 10% at the latest. But my thinking there is, I think the more worn out your grease is, the faster everything else might take damage. So, and I want to avoid that if that is the case. So I don't wait too long on grease. Yo, Gonzo, what did you end up catching it on? Does it say? Oh, yeah. Okay. 6-0. Thank you. Okay. Gotcha. Wow. That's fascinating. And I kind of want to try it. I'm curious, though. What did you have at the top of your... Like, did you have this set up as a jigging or as a perking rod? Okay, hold on. Wait, what are you saying, Kyle? I just ran out of the free boat tickets from Unlimited Access. I broke even silver-wise with all the new lures and such to buy. Okay, so you did Unlimited Access. Which is this. You did the... Okay, so you must have done the extended package. Oh, no. You did the full package. So you got 10 5-day boat rental tickets. Oh, that's what somebody else was talking about, that they have these to go through or something? So you're saying you broke even, you have the same amount of silver that you started the trip with because of everything you purchased? Oh, thanks, Q. Okay, so yellow foam at the top. Okay, so what all did you buy? Did you buy anything other than lures? Did you buy any rods or reels? What is that, 50 hours on the sea? Yeah, the only problem is if you had an anchor and you stopped the movement of the current, I think that would ruin your bite rate. Okay, Gonzo. Ooh, is this when these are best? Crap, my boat ticket's about to run out. I was going to let it run out, and then I just caught a 6:36 one. Are they best late at night?
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Let's go.
Let's go, Rise. Thank you for the sub. 6 months of support. I really appreciate it. What's up, Renzi? Ooh. Yo, I'm not leaving yet. Forget that. Fishing is great. It's all smalls, but it's great. I've hit a lot of marine skill points. What's up, sardine? Ooh, it's windy out here. No wonder the sardine smashed into the boat like that. 16.8. Bite rate definitely gets a lot slower. But the question is, can we still catch them at all? Now that it's past midnight, maybe no. We did have some nice ones though there right at the end of the evening. Yeah, Rise. We've been doing really good on marine today. We're already up to 92.1. I think we've gotten 4 skill ups now. 3 or 4. .5 compared to yesterday. It may have been 0.5. One of them might have been a 0.2. All right. They've definitely slowed down. Okay. So let's look at this. Oh, dadgum, that's on your big setup. Do I need to be nervous about what I'm going to catch? All right. Let's just do jigging. And we're going to go 3-0. Although I'm going to put the green on. And then I probably have to go back and get some of these, right? Because I don't think I have the one that we actually want to have on here, the 6009. Yeah. All right. So we need to respawn, which I'm fine with. I need to go make a sandwich or something anyway. So I always do that. I always like cut myself off. I forget that it mutes me when I turn it to a different back screen. Once we get back, heading out to sea, then all right, gummy eel. So 8002, I already have one of those. 6009. I think I just want a couple of those. And then 8005. I might have one of those, but I'm not sure. Yes, I do. Okay. So we're going to go with the 6009. The 8002 and the 6009. All right, we're going to do something like this. All right. And we may go back out and do another day, at least, of where we just were. We've got 95 hours still, and we're only 2 of 6. So we'd have to have a better day than what we just had. I bet we might get this Saith order on this next trip. Okay, so let's get back out there, and I'm going to go make a sandwich while we're driving. We're going to 34 to try to trophy the Vivi, or at least get some nice ones. And then we might go back out to the blue whiting hole as well. We'll see. You just got another trophy on the same setup, Gonzo? Was it on the same eel? The same gummy eel or a different one? So, by the way, Dan, I do really like that idea. In fact, when I was talking to Joe most recently, I was telling him, you know, not that my suggestion has any sway or anything, but like my idea for if they ever did like a Florida map would be exactly what you're saying, where it's like part of the map you can get to, almost like you can get to the map at any level, or maybe starting out at level 20 or I don't know, whatever. But that's like the inland part of the map. To get out to the ocean or saltwater part of the map, is there's like a level requirement or something. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, 8002. Why did I think you caught it on... Yeah. The first one was 6009. Okay, cool. Wow. All right. This is actually unrealistic. All right, I'm going to slow the boat down, go make my sandwich really quick, and then come back as quick as I can. We'll probably still be past the 34. This is silly. I'm just going to get to 34 and then I'll stop the boat. I'm actually going to fish for... Sorry, guys. I'm all over the place. I'm actually going to fish for Vivis because it's overnight. So we'll fish for at least a couple minutes, and then I'll go make a sandwich. I really like catching these VVs. I'm just so curious what the bite rate's going to be like with all these gummy eels. $6,009. Yeah, we don't really want like haddock and stuff. I mean, because those are some small gummy macks. Okay. Okay. Spiny. Ooh, angler mystic. Not in the holes. I fished at the surface though for small fish just outside the dock. Really? Halibut at the start of the launch. Wow. All right, there's our first VV. Let's see which lure that went to. Gummy Max 6009. That's one of the red ones. A 30 kilo one, okay. I should have kept that fish long enough to figure out what it actually came in on. We would love to avoid the sculpins for the most part. Coming week. It's too bad, Renzi. Next week is my last week before work starts up again, too. So I should be fishing a lot this next week, but then after that, it'll be... At this time, especially, it'll pretty much only be weekends. But I'll probably try to keep streaming and making videos in the evening as best I can, even when I'm back at work. Are you moving locally or are you moving far away, Renzi? $20 minutes, okay. Are you excited about the move? Those things are so small. Like, it doesn't even feel like there's something on, and it's a 237 gram eel pout. I bet. No, moving's the worst. The actual physical part of moving. Okra with a nice trophy sculpin. It's very nice okra. That's one of the raging sculpin. About time. Oh, let this be an eel pout. It actually can't be an eel pout, I don't think. I think it's too big. You had one last night too, nice. Take some safe bait. Also, safe cafe order at the moment. Wait, all 4 of your sea trophies have been sculpins? Is that what you're saying? Wow. think I've only had 2 of those trophies. And quite a few other trophies, so the odds of that seems pretty crazy. I mean, even just like hitting a random trophy saith or mackerel or place or whiting or I don't know. It's interesting. What time do y'all think the eel pout trophy chance goes away? Don't y'all feel like they're strongest overnight, early morning kind of thing? I'm sorry, what? What is this? This is a conger eel. Yo, nice mirror, Branna. Oh, the cod. Oh, the cod. Alright, so what did that cod go for? The foam rubber fish. That makes sense. That makes sense. As far as that cod cares, that's the only thing we have on our whole rig is that foam rubber fish. I don't know. Y'all think y'all can catch a cod on a gummy eel? Maybe. Just because cod seem to like just about anything, but... yeah, it's like daytime now. We're starting to get some interesting things down here. I don't think we're going to catch an eel pout right now. I think both of Gonzo's trophies were overnight. I mean, I don't know that 100% that you can't trophy them during the day. It just feels like it. I just think they're more active at night, personally. Wow. Back-to-back cod? Oh, and cod love the foam rubber fish, guys. Like, they want to marry it when they grow up. It's going to be like... Okro just called it eel pout. Yeah, in some ways, we could think about changing what's on our jig to something less cod active and rely on the gummy max and gummy eels to do our fishing here. You had one during the day. Okay, interesting. Gummy is cod bait as well. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yo, these haddock like the spot right now too. All right, what else would we put on here? What would be less active but maybe more interesting? A tiny fish? A huge minnow? Salty fish? A real worm? Uh-oh. Now I'm catching stuff on the drop. Uh-oh, what did that go for? The gummy. the jig called Real Worm. Real. I like real minnows. Oh, there's real worm. Real worms. I've got some real worms. Got some real shrimp. Got some real worms. Got some real squid. And I got some real minnows. They do like the rubber foam fish for sure. Now we're catching stuff on the drop. I guess because it's daytime. So maybe the eel powder's still active during the day. It's just harder to get your line all the way to the bottom. You gotta keep it real. We only fish with real stuff around here. That's it. That's all. What's up, Cassavir? Hey guys, we made it down to the bottom. Oh no, I've fallen off the bank. Shoot. I've fallen and I can't get up. Now we're going to catch an Esmark. Esmark incoming. You just woke up. How's it going? Anything interesting? I've had a blast so far. I mean, we've just been on for an hour and 40 minutes, but we've got like 2 different small fish spots that we're rotating between blue whiting and eel pout right now, and it's just a blast. What's this, little safe? Oh, a hake. Yeah, that would be cool, Renzi. We'll see. Oh, wow. I don't even know that I have USA bronzed. I don't think I do. There's a lot of fish there, as you know. Everybody's hitting the cod. Everybody's going for the eel pouts, hitting the cod. Hey, a pollock. After I get back from eating lunch, I'm fine to do a comp. I'm going to be doing, well, maybe we can stay for this next night on eel pouts, and then the next morning and we'll switch back to blue whiting. But so yeah, we could do 24-hour biggest eel pout or something. I'll get it set up while I'm going to get lunch real quick. Yo, somebody's had an 804 gram eel pout on ultralight nonetheless. Just showing off. FC is just showing off. We'll do, maybe we'll do total weight in eel pout. Is that the way to go? Got Mythic Raid. Nice. Total weight of eel pout and cod. Just kidding. Just eel pout. All right. Eel dog comp. All right, we're going to do total weight of the Vivi eel pout. 24 hours. 3 silver to get in. M-Dog lowercase. You're welcome to join. We'll start. I'm going to just go make a sandwich and eat, but we'll start pretty quick once I'm ready. If y'all are ready, because we're doing 24 hours, so it doesn't really matter when we start. All right, sounds good, promo. I'll catch you later. I'm ready when y'all are. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Catch some eels. Wait, are you in here? Oh yeah, you're in here. Good job. Okay. Oh, sorry, Call Kid. I mean, I think the biggest ones are going to be caught overnight anyway, but we'll see if people actually start catching them this early. I'm at 34 meter hole bank. I believed you when you said that, Call Kid. I just figured you knew something I didn't know. Red real worm is a cod bait? Okay. I've stopped trying to avoid the cod. I'm just embracing it. The fillets are bigger than the eel pout? True. Ren's already has one. Spiny. True, Gonzo. You're going to be at a disadvantage. 92.2% marine fishing, thanks to that eel pout. All right, let's see what that eel pout actually came in on. Foam rubber fish. Interesting. Maybe I should switch another one of these out for foam rubber fish. Okro, a nice eel pout for Okro. Wow. I might do that. I might do foam rubber fish, gummy mac, gummy eel, foam rubber fish. The thing is, the foam rubber fish catches a lot of other things like a much higher percentage, I would imagine, than the gummy mac and gummy eel. But they also catch the biggest eel pouts sometimes. So it's tough to say. Ooh, all right, let's see what this one came in on. What if it was the, okay, 6, okay, it's gummy mac. All right, maybe we'll stay the same for now. Stay the same for now. All right, people are catching them now. Or some people are. Eureka. Come on now. Be an eel pout. Eel pout for the win. Come on. Not a tiny haddock. Not a tiny saith. Eel pout. Eel pout. It's hard to complain when it's a 2.1 spiny though. What did the spiny go for? Foam rubber fish. Guarantee it. Yep. I mean, you could do all right here if all you were doing was fishing with the foam rubber fish. There you go, Q. On the board. UB's only on foam. Yeah. I think there's some smarts to that, especially just for good volume catching. These gummy mac and gummy eels can be a lot slower than foam at times, I think. There you go, Kyle Kid. On the board. Come on. Be a spiny dogfish. Q says, I'm at the wrong spot doing wrong things. Come on, spiny. Just be a spiny. That's all I ask. Just be a spiny. That's not a spiny. 92.3. Holy cow. Marine fishing score. 6009. I don't know. I don't know that this is the right move, but I'm going to call an audible here. Thanks, Levo. It was Crucian. Crucian did it. This is what we want to be an eel pout. Because it's a juicy one if it is. All right. Ren's is still on top. Just about doubled everybody else. And Ren's is still catching them. This is probably an eel pout, but it's so stinking small. Trophy would be nice, yes. Yes, a trophy would be nice. Somebody needs to catch a trophy. All right, so what are we looking for? 900 grams? I think we're looking for 900 grams if I'm looking at this right. And if anybody gets 1.3, then they've really arrived. What color foams? Probably green. Green or yellow would be my best guess. I'm using Gummy Mac, Gummy Eel, and foams. Ooh. Yeah, 3 times that size and we're in business. Yes, you did, Gonzo. Yeah, but if you don't have the Gummy Mac, Gummy Eel stuff, most people, I mean, the biggest ones are caught on just green foam. So you're not really at a disadvantage just using green foam. Y'all are funny. I win a tiny percentage of comps. Come on now. There you go. Sneaky's coming in with the intel. Woo. Coming in with the intel. All mine are coming in on Gummy Max right now, or most of them are. Hey, look at that sorry. That's cute. Yo, nice one, Q. I tell you what would give you a real advantage in this is using a rig that sinks to the bottom really fast. that's what you're basically slowed down by, is how long it takes to get to the bottom. Gummy Mac again. I wonder if they'll get bigger at night. I just think somebody's going to catch a trophy. That's not an eel pout. You tell the way it hit it. It's probably a little cod. The cod needs to chill. Chill it out a little bit. Get this fish in the boat. Scaring me to death. Come on. No more pulling. Just let me pull you in the boat, cod. Get it in the boat. Thank you. You're just catching fat sculpins now? Maybe the eel pouts take the opposite of a dinner break. Like they stop feeding at dinner and then they'll activate again. Well, that was kind of stressful. All right, 65% marine. Good job, Renz. Y'all know if Okro catches a trophy right this second, Okro's in first place. Oh, please be an eel pout. This is one of those 1 kilo fish. Probably a haddock. Probably not an eel pout. You're hoping for a trophy place? Oh, interesting. It's way bigger. I think we have that order done though, right? Yep. We might need to go back by the cafe soon. Huh. I meant after the comp, Rens. Come on now. We still have 16 hours left of this thing. A lot will have changed by the end of this comp, right? Had me all excited. Gonzo says I would have lost a lot more hair. That's a healthy one. 416, Ubika. That was an eel pelt, and we lost it. That's not an eel pelt. And we did not lose it. All right, the cod are almost asleep. So we can re-engage our green foams momentarily. Don't be a sculpin. Don't be a sculpin. Come on. Who's going to catch the big one? Somebody's about to catch a big one, right? You're going to think it's a haddock or something, a tiny haddock, and it's going to be a trophy eel pout. It's not this one. Are the place even active at 34 right now? How have I dodged the place? 2 nights in a row. $3.5. Wow. Okay. Maybe if you're using all foams, that increases your place percentage. Nothing to see here. Grr. What is this? What is this? Said the fisherman. I had no idea Spinies liked these gummy Macs so much. Or gummy Macs. the small fish on top are waking up, I got to make a change to that small hook I put on there. Because we don't want it to catch a bunch of stuff on the drop. No way, Renz. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hook size. I mean, I'd take fourth place if I could have that Greenland shark. No luck on the eel pouts. What's up, Gray Fox? Get out of here with your sculpin nonsense. Cods are back, Q. Target today is currently it's eel pout, but the other target is blue whiting. We're just on eel pout at the moment. Whoa, Gonzo, come on now. Yep, the haddock are strong. Nice one, Kyle Kid. There have been some nice eel pouts caught, but still no one's trophied yet during the comp. Gonzo got the closest with what, 700? Or 800? I can't remember. Oh yeah, that's great money. Good old pollock. 701 gram, there it is. So that's the top one of the comp yet so far. First place of the day. I don't know about if anyone is catching any big haddock, but there was a cafe order for haddock, but I think they've got to be pretty good size. I tend to be catching smaller haddock. Your rig just got cut off by a fish. 50-kilo shock leader. So big shark, huh? I mean, somebody just caught a nice Greenland here, so. I've also caught a ton of spiny dogfish, which I guess they could do it too. $92.4 on marine fishing. I should probably play the lottery with all the skill ups. How do I activate my happy hour for lottery? For lotto. It seems like it's almost like it's different at different times a day. Like I go through these phases where most of the eel pout are on either the gummy mac or the gummy eel. And then I'll go through phases where it's like they're just on the foam rubber fish. Oyster, that's nice. So an oyster and a mussel have been caught. Oh yeah, so much. Imagine if river mussels and zebra mussels were worth that much. Just skip the sturgeon and just sell all the baits to the market. Sculpin are up north, by the way. Nice one, Renz. Wait, aren't all of our foams 10 out of 10? Or are they sometimes 9 out of 10 as well? Oh, they are sometimes 9 out of 10. Well, you can't do points in foam, right? Oh, gotcha. Just your overall skill. Tons of haddock, but no eels. Interesting. I have some haddock as well. The pollock have started to come in a little bit, which is nice for silver at least. But had a lot of eel pouts as well. All right, GG everybody. That was fun. Eel pout comp. $118 fish. 118 really small fish. You went from fourth to second at the end. Nice. I should let my... Yeah. I just want you to feel like you've really earned it when you do win, Q. That's the only thing. You'll know you've really earned it. You really accomplished it, you know? You've really earned that boilie. That's the thing. Rigged. Yo, but seriously, like... If any of you did not have drop shot for that, I do feel like that, at least in a total weight comp like that, that's pretty significant, you know? It's not like it was a catch one big fish comp. It was total weight. Yeah, that's what we need. We need a Vivi order to pop, right? Is this another cod? That's awesome, Renzi. That is the best kind of comp. What did that come in on? The blue one. So cod on blue, and this is probably on one of the foams since it was on the drop like this. Yeah, also on the blue foam. Probably green for foam color, if you're okay with catching cod. No worries. Green's doing some work today, though. I've also caught a lot of fish on just the plain one, the yellow one. At 34. Is that right? Each day seems like it's a different one? That's interesting. I didn't have a single cusk during this last 2 nights fishing at 34. Not a single one, and we've been fishing off the bottom the whole time. Kind of weird, huh? You didn't have a cusk either? Yeah, that's strange. Oh, maybe cod ate all the cusk. I like it. I don't mind that trade-off. You had 3 cusk. Okay, there you go. So they're still here at least a little bit. Awesome. Yeah, that Saith order has only got 21 hours left. I think I'm just going to let this boat ticket run out, go turn in that Saith order. And also, I mean, we've got 130 fish in our net, so we just need to sell fish as well. And then figure out what we want to do next. We could just go hit the blue whiting for a little bit longer. I mean, I'm kind of just enjoying the chill small fish today. Maybe we'll go bigger fish tomorrow. I don't know. That's some good silver. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they add up to, like catching them in bulk like this. That's counting your trophies, though, I'm assuming. So let's see, that's 135. That's almost 300, so 234 for 12. Something like that. Let's see. 200 gram, 14 silver, 300 gram, 20 silver, 400 gram, 27, 500 gram, 37. I mean, I don't have that many big ones. None that are 500. Just because the number of small fish we've caught especially those blue whitings and sculpin, stuff like that that's worth so little. I wonder if we're going to have like the smallest average silver per fish of a big net like this. I mean, it would not be for anybody that keeps all their fish, but if you only keep markers, we could be challenging for the lowest average per fish at the Norwegian Sea. I don't mean anywhere, I just mean at the Norwegian Sea. That's right. Blue whiting are close to no silver. Yeah. And I've got a lot of blue whiting in the net, you know? You think you made decent silver? I mean, it's hard not to make decent silver, I guess, at Norway, but yeah, we'll see. You might have done a little better average per fish. I mean, I feel like I am just volume fishing for small stuff right now and have been for the last almost 3 hours. Yeah, I think it's a really good way to get your skill up. It's the best way, as far as I know. You gonna fish with dead bait, Q? Where are you fishing with dead bait? Do you have dead fish bottom rigs unlocked? Or are you using the other one? jigging is better till you get the heavy boat rod? Yeah, probably so. All right, let's turn this cafe order in, and then I'm going to just take a short break, and then we'll look at the how much everything sold for. So it's 165 silver. You still have 17 hours, you know, easy safe order. We're still 4 short from the blue whiting order. Not that much time. I mean, some time, but... And this haddock order, unless you were catching big haddock. All right, I'll be right back. All right. So 192 silver in cod, 122 in mackerel. All right, let's see about the whiting. This is what we this is what we're interested in. So even the big boy whiting, only 13 silver. These are really not good. This is like old school silver price for like something you might catch at Mosquito or Winding, right? But 185 just because of the volume of them. So that's not bad. Placer, okay. Squid are good, but those are small squid. All right, haddock, this is interesting. 118 silver, but mostly small ones. These get okay. Pollock, as we know, are awesome silver, right? Safe, not bad silver. Better than you might expect because you probably cut up a lot of yours for bait. Sardine are good for their size. Sculpin, not that good. Spiny dogfish, obviously awesome, although we mostly had smaller ones. And then whiting is really good. Look at this one whiting. All right, here's the eel pout. So again, volume, yeah, 317 silver. So this is 2 hours worth of eel pout, to be fair. Look at those cod on top, though. I mean, I guess that's one reason you don't mind catching the cod, as long as you've got the gear for it. That's 13, almost 1,400 silver. 3 hours. I mean, I'll take that average, especially with us catching mostly small fish. Plus, we had the cafe order, right? You made 1K in 2 hours? Nice. I'm going to take the top few blue whiting just in case a cafe order pops. I mean, just in case we do really good on blue whiting. 194 for the shark. Nice. Let me make sure there isn't something else that's like popped up interesting. I think we're going to go back actually and catch more blue whiting, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Depends on how you look at it, but... Isn't it tempting just to go back to the 34 and use like all foam fish? Actually, I'm looking at somebody's setup here. I'm kind of changing it to make it my own here, but actually, something like this, this would probably be amazing. Like, I really want to do this. But let's first go catch just a few more whiting, see if we can't get lucky on that trophy. But yeah, this looks good. Let's just do a little bit more fishing before we wrap it up for the day. Get another maybe hour or two in. Let's see, it's 2:15. We could actually, I could go 2 hours. We'll see how it goes though. That looks fun though. Yeah, obviously we may not get it today, but it would be nice. And if you keep fishing 34 with those foams, you might eventually hit that VV trophy, you know? But there's a lot of other trophies and just really nice fish at 34 at the moment. The other thing we could do that I'd be curious about is actually change this to the Lurker 200. Where's my 5.0 hook? Oh, I put it right here. We don't need that on this one. We'll do 4.0 on this one. This is smaller stuff anyway. We also could throw this on. Who knows? Maybe that helps our trophy chance. Yeah, what if we start off with a Lurker 200? Sometimes I like switching out for the 200. We'll just like embrace slightly larger approach. But we've still got all the foam rubber fish, so we're going to catch a lot of, you know, quick bite rate as well. Yeah, that should be fun. That should be fun. What did you miss? You know, Kinder, we have been catching, we had like 100, I had 130 something fish in my net. But it was mostly small stuff. We did blue whiting and then we did the eel pout competition. What fish am I aiming for? First, we're going to be aiming for the blue whiting, and then we'll switch back to just a general approach to the 34 meter. Yeah, sometimes I really like using the Lurker 200. I would use a 3.0 jig. You could do the 2-aught, but I think I would do the 3-aught 3.0 jig. I think that's what I would do. And remember, they come in different weights. So, you know, if you need a certain weight for your test or whatever, they do come in different weights. What's up, MTK? Oh, nice. Oh, is that right, MTK? Yeah, hopefully I'll get back to maybe trying out a little larger fish again tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, but it's been nice today, just kind of chilling. Did you have any of the rare fish? There's 6 silver right there. A lot of wolf. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, Ranix. You just pilk it. You let it go to the bottom and then pilk it up and down. You'll get the pilkering message. Sounds good, Juga. So spotted wolf, blueling, and a black ruff. Nice fish. Some nice catches. And there's 6 silver. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, Vanta, that's what I'm using, at least on the drop shot part of my rig, when I get back to 34 for a few minutes. That's interesting. You think black foam might be better than the other ones? It does seem like it kind of changes day to day, doesn't it? 92.6. What a day we're having. You want the Big Daddy rod? I want the big rod too, but probably not for the same reason you do. I want that one so that I can move my mid reel to the medium boat rod that I've got my big reel on. Then I'll just be using 3 boat rods. Yeah, I'll go, I'll have like a mid tier, like a 93 or 108 or whatever line on the mid tier. Just like last time, afternoon, the mackerel start to come in at least a little bit. You've got the percentage but not the money for the heavy yet. 68K into the Imperial. Gotcha. Set up in 34 but in the 41. Yeah, I haven't tried 41 recently. It's probably good. Usually is good, right? No way. Austin Riley, holy cow. He's on fire. Yeah, somebody else just Renzi. Who was it? Renzi, I think. Somebody else got a Greenland shark on foam. I think at 34. Oh yeah, and you got bit off. Yours could have been one of the. I mean, could have been that shark or another one. But I think it was Renzi got a big one in. Wow, it's crazy. Is that right, Dobrik? I did not remember that. Wait. Rod blank doesn't isn't linear either, Gingy. I think I knew that about mechware on the real, but I thought that the rod blank was. Oh, Q. That's brutal. Shouldn't be that bad. That's the formula. Wait. So 120, 80 hooks, and smaller. As in smaller fillets. What are we trying to catch on that? Like, so what is X and Y in this formula, Juge? Is this the mech wear versus the rod blank wear or something? Oh, if the bite sucks on 8.0, drop it down. Oh, so you're just talking about the hook size, not the, because you're using dead fish. I gotcha. Yeah. I gotcha. So that's been working at the 120, huh? It's one marine hook and two trebles. Okay. All right, that's a big blue whiting. 720. And we are looking for 900. That's as close as I've come today, I think. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we gotta have 6. I don't know if we're gonna get there or not. Bite rate's good with the foam, good. Keep hook same size throughout the setup. Oh, nice. Mackerel. Or saithe. It's a really good mackerel or it's a saithe, right? Oh, it's too big to be a mackerel. Yeah, it's a saithe. I heard it like pulling that line a little bit. A bigger jig head than 3.0? I wouldn't get one bigger than 3.0 for the foam, I don't think. think that's right. I think you can't use bigger than 3.0. Hey, there's number 5. One more, we got the cafe order. Wait, how much time is left on it? Let's see. Gonzo sent me Saith. Gonzo sent me this at 1 hour ago. Okay, so 1 hour ago, there was 54 minutes. So there's still time, right? No, this is perfect, Vanta. I've wondered, like, I don't have that unlocked yet, but I've really wondered how to try to make that rig work once I do get it unlocked. In fact, if you have any suggestions on the dead fish jigging rig, I'd love to hear it. Okay. Paternoster and Rattler for wolffish, and now the dead bait bottom. Gotcha. Oh. Isn't that it? 549. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually got my trophy European angler by trolling with Paternoster on the bottom with huge saith fillets. Wow. That's interesting. You did it in the 55? I can't believe we finally got this blue whiting order done. Ooh, nice whiting. That is a great fish. Nice trophy whiting. 44 minutes. So you switch spots, right? Okay, I think that's it. We'll have to save the blue whiting trophy for another day, I suppose. All right, let's go down to 34. Let's go see what this this rig we put together can do at 34. The only thing y'all have got me thinking about is should we switch to black foam, especially at night. Maybe through the night we'll switch to black foam. All right, we ready for this? You got a 12-kilo wolf? Wow. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I think if I had that rig unlocked, if you're getting those results, I'd be tempted to try it. All right, first fish. First fish with our new setup in the 34. Oh yeah. Start off with the place. Start off with some money fish. Darker at night. I think darker at night has been a thing in the game at every other water body on lures. It's often the case. I'm not sure that it has proved to be as important at the Norwegian sea map, but I don't know if others have thoughts on that. I definitely think it's a thing in the game, though. Hmm. Darker is a thing in real life as well. Yeah. Lighting is quite good. Okay, good. Glad to hear it. Every once in a while I look at it and I think it looks a little weird, so hopefully it's coming through okay. I think I might have gone just a little too high that time. We'll see how it goes. Oh, so Vanta, you thought that the black foam was actually better during the day and worse at night? So maybe I should put the other one back on at night? Interesting. Let's see what these two fish have been caught on. I think the last one was not a marker, so I didn't keep it, but the ones that we've actually kept, let's see what they... Alright, Sculpin was on Lurker. Saith was on Foam Rubber Fish 04. That is the black one, right? And so is the... Yeah, interesting. I wonder. Alright, what can we do with Saith right now? I'm not doing anything with dead fish myself, right? Today? I don't think so. Heck yeah, chasing silver. You never know what's coming out next, right? Lots of blue tags. So many blue tags. Actually, we haven't even had a trophy today. It's been a trophyless day. No trophies on the day. Neither one of those are actually big enough to double up on those, are they? Yeah, I've only actually got one black foam on at the moment. Although once it's daytime, I might put another one or two on. If it keeps continuing to get a lot of my bites. Okay, that was the O2, the red one. Yeah, so far we're not waiting for bites very long, are we? It's been nice. Nice spiny too. Come on. That went on the O2 as well. The O2 is doing some work right now. You like to give fish choices? Yeah. Variety, the spice of life and all that. This is a shark, right? Could be a cod. Yeah. I don't know. At first it seemed like it was a little too much to be a cod, but now I'm thinking it could be. Caught it up. All right, what'd the cod go on? O2? Telling you, the O2's killing it at night. Cod of duty at 34. That's right. We're doing cod of duty at 34, Ubika. I like that. There we go. Let's get some eel pout. Let's get some more eel pout in our life. Foam rubber fish 002. I think at night we should just put all red ones on. They seem to be excelling. Yeah, there's no mirror ghost carp cafe order, unfortunately. That'd be pretty cool though. Oh no, Kinder. We just went eel pout, and that one was on the black. Oh no, that was on the 3, the green. You're not promo? $99.4. Holy cow. All right, it's daytime. Let's see if we're going to get a little bigger fish now. We've had all these like nighttime sculpin and eel pouts. Let's see something a little bit with a little bit of bulk on it here. I guess probably what I'll end up seeing is cod if that is the case, but that's okay. Go for a cod right now. Although I don't have the, well, they like the green one, right? Oh, I bet it did, promo. That's amazing. Congrats. You hate lake trout the most? Those beady yellow eyes. Yo, Vantel, thanks for the follow. Vanta. Bad silver, bad experience, and they get big. That's a rough combination. I don't remember them being bad silver and bad experience, but it's been so long since I was actually catching them. I don't always pay attention to that stuff either. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I mean, Cory char, Savon trout. So are the Arctic char even better? I bet they are, because Arctic char are pretty good, aren't they? Okay. That makes sense. A big Arctic pays pretty good? Yeah. I remember that about Tunguska. I know at Tunguska, the Arctic char are just like, whew, sometimes it feels like you're just constantly catching Arctic char. And so you kind of think like, oh, they're like perch, but in actuality, they're one of the reasons why Tunguska was such good silver at times, because those Arctic char really add up. Oh, the timing. Yeah, I've definitely chased timing all over that river before. Well, it's still early, but I don't know. I'm not super impressed with what we're doing right now. I have never had that Yama experience, Dobrik. Yama has not ever been a silver farm for me. Now, I've not spent that much time, and I'm sure I was doing it wrong when I was there, but I've never experienced that. I had fun at Yama when I could fish with 2 spinning rods at the same time before that got nerfed. That was actually pretty fun. But I was still mostly catching, not cusk, but the other thing. Used to be very good silver. I'll have to take your word for it. Alright, Shikari. Hope you sleep well. I should be back on tomorrow. Pretty much same time. Actually, earlier. I started late today. A little earlier tomorrow. Yep, chum. Lots of chum. Caught lots of chum at Yama. Now, I did have a lot of fun doing ultralight at Yama. Like, that was pretty cool. And there was a time when I was like really focused on targeting the king salmon. Those were some really fun fights. It was pretty slow most of the time, but those were fun fights. I like Yama in principle. It just never worked out quite right for me. I don't know. If there weren't so many other good maps, I'd probably find some good fun at Yama, but it's like, I don't know. There's just so many options now. And if there's ever fly fishing in the game, definitely got to try that at Yama. What level are you, Zess? Unless you just want to go through leveling again, there's really no downside to just playing on your main account, even if you go back to like early level fishing just to kind of ease back into things. Unless it just like is more fun for you to have a fresh start. I love Dave the Diver. And when or if I ever finish that series of videos I'm doing on Dave the Diver, I do think I'll play Dredge next. You think I'll like Dredge, Zess? I've not played it at all yet. But I just keep hearing from people that it's so good. I'm sure it's a very different experience than Dave the Diver, but looks like it might be good. I think this is a cod again. I gotta watch this, chat. Holy cow. Yeah, I agree with that promo. I agree with that. It'll be fun when that new perch model's in the game too. That new perch model's looking good. It's a big cod. Especially for this setup. That was pushing it. That's probably the fish that we've caught worth the most money so far in this spot. Oh, you just looked it up? Yeah, in their dev diary. It's looking good. Wonder when that'll come out, by the way. Also, what's with the submarine? That's a good question. Hopefully they let us know a little bit more about the thinking there on that submarine. It's a little bit, feels like it might be a little bit over the line on immersion breaking, but I think you could have accomplished the same thing and given premium players an advantage or something, you know, quality of life thing. You could have done the same thing with just like, you know, like the shop, official shop boat or something. I don't know if it had to be a submarine. I left when I just unlocked Lower Tunguska. Dredge doesn't have a lot of content for its price, though. Oh, interesting. I would say the opposite about Dave the Diver. I mean, at least for me. I don't know. I've kind of been taking my time, but I've been having a blast, and it feels like it's had so much content. Nice trophy mirror carp, George. I would definitely play your main account if you're already opened up Tunguska. I don't know if you have any gold on your account, but when you get sort of re-familiar with the game, it might be worth doing gold trips to Norway if you're interested. It only costs 0.95 gold for 5 hours at Norway. It's just a good way to experience the sea fishing to see if you like it, and it's some good silver. So you're already at least level 30. You don't even have that long to go till you can go to Norway proper. Yeah, or even if the boat, like, you know, in my mind, it's like, okay, let's say you had a premium deal with the local bait and tackle shop or some of the local businesses in the Norwegian harbor or whatever harbor we're using. It's not that like immersion breaking to think that as part of your premium subscription to their business, your ongoing support of their business, that they might offer you an occasional service where you put together an order of things you want to buy and they come by in the boat, and actually while you're out at sea, they come and they sell you the stuff there instead of making you come to the shop. So something like that could be like a cool way to reward people that pay for premium in the game. A yellow submarine popping out of the water? That's a little weird. You know? It's a little weird. Oh, that's interesting. That's how Fisher Online does it, right? They let you ice your fish in the boat if you want to. Increases the amount of fish you can hold. It's weird, though. Like, I haven't figured out how it works on Fisher Online. It seems like some fish are worth more if you freeze them first, and some fish are worth less if you freeze them on ice before selling them. So it like seems like it varies per species. It's very strange. I can't can't tell if you're being serious or sarcastic, Sneaky. Was it the Beatles that sang about the Yellow Submarine? Liverpool? Okay. You're going to just chill here till the download finishes. Sounds good. They're supposed to always be worth less. I'm pretty sure at China, bream were worth a couple silver more if I froze them first. But carp were worth less. Wait, what? Do you think that's what I was looking at? I mean, it was just like a couple silver difference. I think I just put one bream in at a time, Blunty. I was testing out, like I had two bream that were the same size. And, or even I would just take one bream. I would put it in the, I would run up to the market, see how much it sells for, right? Let's say it's 32 silver. But I wouldn't sell it. I would run back down to my boat, get in the boat, put it on ice, sell at the boat, and it'd sell for 35 silver. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured. I figured it was just like a bug or not working as intended, basically. I think Amar was there when I was testing that. How many trophies at Norway? I don't think I'm going to be able to answer that exactly because there's a couple species that I've caught more than one trophy of, like the sculpin. And also, I've caught the European Angler trophy, which is not on this list. I don't know if there's any other trophies I've had not on this list. I've had several mackerel trophies, but let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. European Angler is 12. So at least 12, maybe more species. I don't think I've had any other trophies other than the European Angler that wouldn't show up on the Norway list, but I could be wrong. I don't know. And there's some, you know, quote unquote easy ones that I don't have yet, like the eel pout and the blue whiting and the haddock. I don't think I have a trophy haddock yet, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't have the haddock yet. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's so many fish to catch here. Euro squid, that's a big one. That's a nice one. Cusk as well. That's what, 20? 19, 20, something like that? Speaking of haddock, I feel like if I stayed here long enough, we'd trophy haddock eventually. I think haddock is trophyable right now on the 34. At least it feels that way. 18? Okay. Come on, let's be a spiny, not a small cod or saithe or something. Was that okay? So you remember like that first week or two when the game came out, we were like farming squid, especially at night. I can't even remember exactly what we were doing, but we were dropping something like 25 meters and just perking it, and we're just getting squid after squid, right? Is that when you did it, or have you found a spot that reliable after that? Because looking back, like I wish I would have really farmed the mess out of those squid those first few days. Because now I feel like it's such a random bycatch. Yeah, that was smart of you. 190, 40, 50. Are you saying now, Dobrik, or are you saying that was then? That sounds like the right spot, actually. That sounds like the spot. Yes, that's where we were, right? Yeah. 115? 115 was the second spot. It started here in the first couple days, and then I think 115 was the next spot that popped up. Back before somebody was like, wait, squid shouldn't be working this way. Yeah, that was great. I agree. I hope it happens again. Like, I hope that wasn't a permanent change, that it's like every once in a while that can happen. Right weather conditions, right random RNG of the software deciding spots or whatever. Oh, yeah, for sure. I did that for a night or two, or day or two. I missed a lot of that. I kind of came late to that party, but I did it a little bit before it got shut down. That's what I'm saying about Yama too. That got shut down, but it was fun. Like we had these lure battles, lure versus lure. Which one would win? Welcome back, Renzi. 64.95 is slow for you. I think the spot is supposed to be 64.94. Just kidding. Oh, nice, Renzi. Okay, so I think this is where we made the change. This place was the first fish we caught here. I'm going to be curious to see kind of how things have gone. I don't know that I'll make it a full hour, but I don't know. I think it's been good. I think I probably just had unrealistic expectations of what this might be like. I also have to remember, like, we've kind of fished the mess out of 134 today. That will be a big difference, Renzi. The biggest upgrade, drop shot. It's not even close. Like anything else is so far distant that it's like not worth mentioning. But I will say Paternoster really helped me level up. To be fair, Paternoster did really help me level up once I got that. But you do have to get a boat rod for that. I think we got the fish stuck on the boat. The cod will help this hour be a little better, Silver. Come on, let's do it. This is not no cod, right? I mean, it could be. It's just it's a slow cod. Half awake. Well, and that's just the light boat rod. So, I mean, it's like, what, 7K or something? I don't know. That cod was just chilling. All right, let's see if both of those cod were both on the same lure. Nope, that was the lurker, and that was the O2. They like that. Oh, the O2. Okay, cool. Anything else we've caught recently that we want to see what it was on? The pollock on the lurker. Jigmeister, nice. And I'm using the lurker 200 as well, not the 100. You can't put spot points in drop shots, right? Nope. Okay, just making sure. If you could put points in drop shot, I guess that would be like putting double points in a rig, so that probably wouldn't be fair. We are on a cod farm. That was a lurker again. Cod made you repair a reel. What's up, Royal? $50 kilo. Okay. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, you were fighting that fish for a while during the comp, right? Oh, that was gotcha. The 50 came after the comp. All right. 6, 12, 18, 24, 31. Wow. Friction brake was at 25. How expensive was that repair? Nice whiting. We've had 3 very small whitings so far. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, they do, Okro. You're that's completely true. Whiting don't know themselves very well. They're a little confused. All right, let's see one more fish, then we'll go hopefully see the blue whiting cafe order still there, and wrap this ocean adventure up for the day. Should be back on tomorrow a little earlier. Got a late start today. Not super late, just a little late. We're gonna go out like this. It's a nice eel, but let's see if we can get a little better exit. Nice angler. Man, some folks have been on the anglers today. Not big ones, but still some good ones. Oh, I mean, that is a big one. 18. I really don't know. I've not seen any intel on it. I've just seen anglers coming up in chat occasionally. I think somebody got an angler at 34 earlier today, actually. But I doubt that's where those are coming in. I bet they're up at 75. I think the main reason why anglers are a little hard to catch is it seems like they have a pretty short window of time that they're active. I almost always catch an angler if I'm going to around 1800. The blue whiting. Yeah, blue whiting. You got a 28 in the 190 above 41. Was that recently? Was that today? $190 above 41. Oh, I gotta go turn that sucker in. All right, let me respawn real quick. On your fishing trip, 90. Gotcha. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I remember when I was, it's been a long time ago, but I caught some shark out of 90 above 41. That was like a good little spot for some poor beagles and stuff a million years ago. That's what it feels like, at least. A week or two ago? Okay, that's not too far. Mr. Sick. Come on, Cafe. Don't do this to me, Cafe. It's been good, Heiko. How are you doing? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 170 silver for blue whiting. I will take it. Oh, look at us sneaking in with an extra sardine order. Man. What a day. What a day. All right, so let's see. We started with this place. All right, it's 557 silver in that last hour. Way better than I was thinking it was. And then if you add the like half hour before that, after the cafe, 855. So I don't even know. We made a lot of silver today. Once again, it's great. That is awesome. Oh, good, Heiko. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, that's a fun time. This seems like a good time to do it. All right. I'm going to hit the road, folks. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thanks for the support. It's always good to fish with you. I should be back tomorrow. A little earlier start, most likely. But tight lines, and I will see you around very soon. Have a good one.